Hey, chat. What? What the fuck? What is with that? that what? Wait. What the? What is that? What in the world is that? It was my fucking Discord reactive.
Team 17.
But anyway, hello.
Sassy Chap Games.
Date everything.
Also, what? 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 Why did it? What? What? Why did it turn blue? I was going to have y'all listen to a funny little audio that's been stuck in my head. But then that happened. And I was very confused. But anyway, this is what I was gonna have y'all listen to. This is my head at all times. Which is to say, it is a pretty good descriptor of my ADHD. There's still no hero, Hime. Wait, what? Oh, that was Betty. But anyway, I have like 8 characters who I have to do the routes for. And those are Art, River, Koa, Mateo, Curtainrod, Fabrizio, Cam, and Abel. And I probably need to do Kristoff too. And Freddy Yeti. So... in order to get Abel's ending... we have to talk to all of the tables. And this is one of them!
When you walk up on Abel, you find him in a state of distress, though the reason is immediately apparent.
Oh, God. Whoa, you're soaked.
Tarnation. Why'd you have to come by now?
Because it's literally right outside of my room. Sir? What happened to you?
What happened to him? You should be asking what happened to me.
Celia?
Begging your pardon, ma'am, but we're both dripping like a cracked bucket in a typhoon.
Oh, my apologies. This must be so hard for you.
Is there a leak somewhere?
How am I to know? All I know is I woke up in the middle of the night like this, absolutely waterlogged. Entirely unacceptable.
Of course, you woke me up not long after.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta take care of Miss Celia first. But she ain't the only one. Poor Keith had to relocate for a little while. I've got so many folks counting on me. I ain't much good to him like this.
Okay, where the hell is Keith?
Someone get a hold of Tony and send him up here immediately to fix this.
Who?
Toolbox. Handy guy. Nice fella.
Sorry. Been up to my ears in contracts for jobs around the house and, you know.
Speaking of Tony!
You know quite well that the needs of the governance outweigh your silly special projects.
Right away, Madame Mayor. Whew, she's terrifying.
Indeed.
Unbelievable. Well, Celia's got her leak fixed. But what about me?
As if on cue, a cool breeze rolls through. Fantina has arrived,
Oh!
as though summoned by Abel's distress call.
There's Fantina.
Fantina? What are you doing here?
Ah, yes. That is the most southern thing here. Contractions upon contractions.
Tony sent me here. Didn't know you weren't alone.
Fantina looks right through you. She seems entirely unbothered by your presence here.
Tony sent me to help you, so I'm gonna just do that.
New river added. I already did Fantina's route.
Appreciate it, Fantina.
Because she's one of the
Fantina
content
blasts Abel
awares.
with air so intense, you wonder for a moment if a tornado is passing through your house. Abel looks like he's caught in a wind tunnel, his lips parting and cheeks shaking, showing his teeth in a cartoonish grimace.
Oh my god.
Fantina's air makes short work of the spill, drying Abel and the floor around him. When she's done, Abel tips his hat to her.
Oh, thank you kindly, ma'am. Appreciate the help.
Yeah, happy to help or whatever. Recommend you keep better company. But also, I totally don't care.
Mood.
Later.
Sure. Thanks again.
Without another word, she leaves you and Abel alone in awkward silence.
Well, dang.
Indeed.
I was gonna tell you how hard it is for me to rely on others when I'm the one who's supposed to be helping everybody. But whatever's going on between the two of you really just took all the air out of the room.
Is that because I got the friendship route with her?
So, I guess maybe I should thank you. Hard to focus on my own feelings when somebody else has bigger problems.
You're welcome.
I ain't saying to make a habit of it or nothing, but it sure worked today.
Another long silence.
Yes.
Well, we got a lot to do. I'd thank you for being here, but not sure if it made much difference. Still, probably the decent thing to do.
Indeed.
So, thank you. Now, I got a lot of work to get back to, so I'll catch up with you later. You take care now.
But, yeah. So... the next thing is... I'm gonna talk to Curtain Rod in here.
Oh, you lifting now?
Maybe.
Yo, chill. I'm just kidding. You're pumping iron. We love to see it.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited that you're both here.
Hey, Fantina.
Rod waves at Fantina, but Kurt just gives her a tight-lipped smile.
Oh God.
Ah! You remembered my name!
How could we forget?
You think I'm memorable? See, I knew you liked me.
Kurt, you like Fantina?
Well, I sure hope so. I just enjoy them so much. Did you know that Kurt has this amazing wave dance move? It only happens when I brush up against him.
Please don't.
Oh no.
Oh, are you too good to dance now?
Why don't you dance, Rod?
Anyway, I really like it when you do it, Kurt.
You guys been holding back?
Oh, you wouldn't believe how good they are. Really, there isn't anything like them. You can do it, Kurt. I believe in you.
Nah, I'm good.
You can't do it, can you?
Mood.
Kurt can do anything.
Anything?
That's right. I can do anything. I'm just feeling a bit,
You sound like a scaredy cat.
I'm not scared.
Sounding scared to me.
Are you afraid, Kurt? What can I do to help calm you down?
Nothing. I'm fine.
Oh, I know. How about I start a little cheer for you?
Oh no.
Please don't.
Please do.
Kurt, 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 Kurt.
Not you too.
Go, Kurt. Go, Kurt. You ain't got this, but do it anyway.
What?
Whose side are you on?
The one that causes you the most stress, if I'm being real.
You want to see me bust out the move? I'll bust out the move.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
But under one condition.
What's that?
Mhm.
It's just you and me, Fantina.
You mean?
That's right. A private dance session with just you. What better way to pay back someone who's always believed in me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm so excited!
Straight up fangirling for real, for real.
I'll call you over when I'm ready.
I can't wait.
Ooh la la, private dance.
It's easier this way. With her, no matter how bad I do, she'll think it's the best thing ever.
Yep. She can be a bit obsessive.
With me, she couldn't care less about you. She's
Mhm.
got good taste.
Man, hush up and get this over with. I don't want to hear her scream with excitement anymore.
Fine. I'll see you around. I've got a fan to knock over.
Okay. Anyway, Kristoff.
My good friend, here is our last workout together. Our final violent
Violent Valentine. Getting nostalgic on me there.
Yes, I have, I must admit, developed a deep fondness for you, as I have watched you failing so fantastically, and then learning, and now succeeding, winning so brilliantly. I have come to feel affection.
Well.
I have come to feel that with violence done together can also come the gentle and rewarding sensation of
Yentl!
love.
Indeed.
I believe that I have come to love you for your hard work, for your truthfulness, for your playfulness.
Hell
And
yeah.
I thank you for giving me the opportunity to experience this feeling. As you know, I am an explorer and an adventurer, and I will try anything once. Anything.
Indeed.
But I have never tried love like this. And it is beautiful.
Hell yeah. I think I love you too.
Good then. Yes, very good. But first things first, we must move the blood with your final workout.
What's the final workout?
This workout will do 30 minutes of whatever the heck we feel like, and then move on to the main course. Have you ever heard of the Vikings' Vengeance?
What the fuck is the Vikings' Vengeance? No, but I cannot wait.
All in good time, you fine mug of mead. Love, we fight. We love again.
Okay. Anyway, I have 2 charges left.
Nope.
So I think I'm going to talk to Koa.
Hey, hey, come get comfy. That fantastic red shirt, by the way, Maika Iloa.
Good to see you.
You too.
Koa stretches his arms out over the sides of the couch, smiling warmly at you. You're starting to get used to this routine.
Yeah. Looking forward to some quiet time together.
Me too.
Koa breathes in deeply, exhaling with an air of supreme happiness. With every passing moment, you feel yourself growing more relaxed. Koa truly has mastered the art of relaxation. Your body and mind feel as though you've just spent the day at a luxury spa. You've never known anyone to have such an intensely calming effect on their environment. Comfortable silence.
Hey, I really needed this time. I wanted to say thank you in a way that only a couch can.
Are those a bunch of chips and popcorn? Give me the snacks.
It's among the highest honors my brethren can extend to anyone else.
I'm touched.
I'm glad you understand the value of this gift. I'm really glad we could share this time together. I'm gonna take such a good nap now. Come back anytime you want to share some quiet
Won't
time.
you?
All right? I'm just gonna...
Conk out. So, I think I'm going to talk to Art now. But we got an ending. But yeah. So there's both the collectible for Cam's friend ending and love ending. And for Ronaldini, we have to talk to Bobby Pin first. Alright, let's talk to Art now.
Welcome back. So, here is my plan of artistic attack. This
Oh,
whole
God.
house is going to be a gallery.
How?
Right now, I have 4 pieces I'd like to display, and we have 4 really excellent pieces of wall real estate to make use of.
You're about to do your thing for a while. Understandable! Go do the thing!
And I'd love your help deciding which piece goes best in which place. Let's jump right in, shall we? The first one is this powerful painting of a ship. It's done in the style of JMW gas burner.
Gas
He was
burner?
actually quite troubled. So moody. Shall we talk about it?
Absolutely, I love this one.
So, what do you see?
Grand adventure and romance on the high seas.
Without doubt, the great age of sail. There is something so powerful about the ocean, about our attempts to be both one with it and safe from it.
And I'm scared of swimming!
What mysteries lie beneath that foaming depth? Why are we so drawn to it when simultaneously it is the source and birthing ground of some of our deepest inborn fears?
Instinct. Also, hold on, let me snooze ads.
Fascinating and wonderful.
I think sailing a ship like that sounds like a blast.
It does. Ooh, and imagine firing one of those cannons.
That would be intense.
Double blast. Do you think we should display this one?
Yes.
Most excellent. Now, on to location.
Above the fireplace next to the ship in the bottle.
Just here.
Perfect.
You have quite an eye, I think. It looks fantastic there. Well done. There are more to go through. The gallery is yet in its infancy. Come back to me here in the attic when you're ready, and we'll do this again. I so enjoy talking about art, no matter your preferences.
And I am an artist! Anyway, let's haul ass to bed. So, we have 3 more collectibles. But, oh god, I accidentally closed the wrong tab. Let me just go back to my able guide. Whoops. So we've talked to this able... the able over here. The 2 in here. This one, I think the next one... that one, I think the next one is this one. But first... let's talk to Curtain Rod here.
What you're saying simply doesn't exist.
Yes, it does. You know it does.
Oh, hi, Max.
I know it doesn't.
You ain't got no romance in your heart.
I'm full of romance. I'm just realistic.
Hold on. Girl, wanna say hi to chat? She did not want to talk to y'all. She just wanted to go into her spot and be comfy. Which is honestly pretty understandable. Kurt has an idea.
Go on, say it out loud.
Now that I'm on the spot, I don't want to.
Mood.
Because you know it ain't real.
Fine. You gotta be the determining factor, okay?
I'll tell you the truth, don't worry.
Rod thinks I'm lame because I believe in love at first sight.
There is no such thing.
Just because you've never experienced it doesn't mean it ain't real.
Kurt is feeling nostalgic for these shutters that used to be next door.
We had a connection.
They didn't even know you existed.
You should have seen the way they waved at me.
They got caught in the wind. They couldn't control it. Every now and then, he thinks about those shutters and he becomes impossible.
Oh, God.
They never even spoke. Kurt never even said a word to them.
I didn't need to.
You were scared.
I was not.
You was a bitch.
He was a bitch! You got feelings when they didn't even catch your name.
You didn't even get a name, did you?
No.
I totally forgot about that. Those shutters don't even know who you are.
And they never will.
It's time to move on.
I can't move on.
You can't tell me you actually still miss them.
You can't control your heart. And when they didn't survive the remodel.
Oh no, here we go.
Oh, God.
I can't. I just miss them so much.
Is Kurt okay?
This is where he cries.
As if on cue, Kurt bursts into tears.
I gave the house so much character.
I know, buddy.
They should bring them back.
He's gonna be like this for a while. You won't want to be here for it. We'll see you around.
They were so cute.
Aw, poor Kurt.
It's okay, Kurt. It's okay.
Poor Kurt. He is in shambles. Also, behold our painting. But yeah. Also, I've started in a few minutes. Because I already used one snooze and I don't feel like using another. But yeah. I wonder if the artist did the texture on Kurt's hair. Because it looks very cool. So I'm gonna talk to Abel real quick.
Hey there. You want to watch some TV?
No, actually, I came here to see you.
Oh, wow. That's a real surprise. You know, being here in the living room, there's all kind of fun stuff to do here that ain't me. Sure, I might hold your drinks for you, but you got so many fine options. Telly's always got all kinds of programs on. You ought to introduce yourself to him when you get a chance. Nice TV. A little energetic, mind, but nice. Connie's another great way to spend your time here.
We've already met.
Oh, well, that's great. She seems, real nice. But, you know, a table like me needs some stability. I can't abide all that chaos and repeating herself. Anyway, listen to me go on. All I mean to say is, You got all kinds of things to do in a place like this. And here you are jawing with me.
Because I want to talk to you.
I appreciate you. Now then, what can I do you for? All's well here at the console table. Well, mostly. I want to watch Yellowstone, but nobody else does. How am I supposed to relax when I could be watching the greatest TV show ever made?
Yes, Yellowstone. Is it really the greatest?
Listen to this. A hard-working pair of jeans has to balance life in the dresser, sharing a border with other pants and USB cables. It's a clash of civilizations, old and new. Must-see TV.
When you seem less than enthused, Abel's cheeks flush.
Anyway, yeah, fine here. Just waiting for my turn on the TV.
So, as we're starting in literally half a minute, so I'm probably just gonna go around, walk around.
Oh.
Is that you, you little fucker? Also, I need to eventually talk to Keys. Found by accident. So, I have 67 out of 102 datables acknowledged. And ads have started, so I'm just gonna do whatever. I still need to talk to Mikey Transaction. No, so cool. I'm going to look up a guide for Stella as well. Stella guide. About a minute left on ads. also need to do bobby pin. We gotta do their route. And we're back from the ag jail. Let's talk to Koa.
Hey, buddy. You here to get comfy?
So, at this point, it can be pretty easy to get into an accidental loop of dialogue. So I'm using a guide. So, the first thing is, you know it.
Right on, buddy.
Koa smiles at you as you take your seat next to him. Once you're fully settled in, he closes his eyes. Safe time seems to slow down in Koa's sweet presence. Talking just doesn't even seem like an option when the vibes are this good. Just as you find yourself beginning to grow sleepy, Koa speaks.
Oh, well?
You really know how to share a vibe, buddy. I got something for you.
It's fucking lit! Oh, hell yeah!
No problem. When a couch gives you lint, it's like I'm giving you a piece of my own soul. It's really meaningful for a couch. To put it in a way you can understand, it's kind of like a human giving another human a lock of their own hair. I heard that's like real big in human culture.
Oh yeah, we do that.
Yeah, see? So you get it. I'm just feeling so peaceful. You know, a gift of lint from a couch is a big thing. I feel like you know me that much better now.
Hell yeah!
I feel a post-gift nap coming. You take it easy, all right?
And then... art.
Ah, you've returned. Excellent. I have a very important piece to discuss with you today. This one.
Oh!
Ah, this one. It is Japanese, done in the style of the Muromachi period.
It looks very cool. Feels like something Daisuke would approve of.
For me, it is such a wonderful evocation of the fullness of empty space and the emptiness of presence. Ecstatic. What do you think about this piece?
I definitely have opinions.
Wonderful. Where would you like to begin?
The composition of it is so beautiful.
That it is. The tree, off-center, but in the foreground that beckons you in. In its relative detail compared to the rest of the image, it's almost an anchor for your conscious attention.
Yeah, it is.
While your unconscious mind floats away to the misty mountains in the farther frame. What about the composition touches you?
All the empty space. It's a brave choice.
Well, my, I hadn't considered that, but I believe you are right.
Also, there's a bit of evidence of, like, clouds in the background as well, from what I can see.
For an artist to leave so much undone, to almost trust the viewer to complete the image with their own experience. It is brave. It is kind and trusting. The artist is our companion on this journey. You have truly moved me. Shall we display it in the gallery?
Absolutely.
And what a calm corner that shall be. Where shall we hang it?
In my bedroom on the big blank wall.
Like this?
Perfect.
Well, 2 wonderful pieces hung up to please the eye. Well done. A few more to go still. Let me get them prepared for viewing, and then feel free to return.
Alright. So, who should I talk to for the end of the day? I think I have my empathy up enough to talk to Florence.
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Celia tells me you've been leaving bottles around your desk.
Oh, goodness. Did I forget to clean those up again? I'm hopeless. But I'm happy to hear she's noticed something different about me, at least. That means it's working. I've been sampling some new things the past few weeks. It's a special new line of bottled air from Airway.
Oh no. Bottled air?
Yes! Activated air to improve the mind and body.
The hole in the
And
side.
have the most interesting business model.
Cause it's a pyramid scheme.
Now, normally you just buy a product from the store and that's it, right? Well, with activated air from Airway, you can buy your own kit and sell them to other people. And then those people can start selling their own little kits. And you get a cut of each sale. They call it a resale triangle. Isn't that fun?
That's what we call a pyramid scheme. Yeah, that's a pyramid scheme.
Pyramid scheme? Oh no! No! It's an opportunity to become a small business. At least that's what the very persuasive literature that comes with each package says. You don't need to worry about me, dearie. I'm a grown floorboard. I think I know a pyramid scheme when I see one. Besides,
Are you
this
sure?
is a resale triangle. Very different. By the way, I don't suppose you could see your way to dropping a few more coins on me, could you? All these bottles are really starting to eat into my finances.
Maybe I should tell Celia about this.
Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Exit Florence's office.
Bye-bye.
Go to Celia's office.
What else do you need?
Florence is trapped in a pyramid scheme.
Pyramid scheme? Well, that explains it. What are they selling?
Airway activated air.
Oh, no. I've heard of Airway. Despicable company. The telephone pole told me just the other day that their products have infected the whole neighborhood just a few houses over. Well, if they think
Oh,
they're going to squeeze
God.
another red cent out of my Florence, they've got another thing coming. Florence never leaves the premises, which means the salesperson is coming from inside the house. Do you have any idea who might be peddling that snake oil?
It could be Stella. I mean Stella.
Shingles above. What's this house coming to? Well, it seems you've done your homework. You're quite the little bloodhound. Tell you what, why don't you and I pay Stella a visit together? We'll get this issue resolved.
See you at the staircase. But anyway, let's go snork me. And talk to Stella!
Celia's grand presence announces her before she even speaks to you. She greets you with a regal nod.
Mm-hmm.
Good. You're here. Let's get this done. Stella!
Oh, hello, Miss Mayor. And my lieutenant. Wow. This is an unexpected get. I was having trouble even turning heads, and you've grabbed the mayor. Makes me feel a bit inadequate, to be honest.
Lieutenant?
I joined because otherwise she wouldn't talk to me.
Huh?
I see. I'm afraid I'm not here to buy your snake oil, Stella. I'm here to put an end to it. I want Airway out of this house.
What? Lieutenant, you're betraying me? You think this is teaching me a lesson? You think you're doing me a favor. You're not. I was finally getting off the ground.
Stella, effective immediately, the sale of Airway products in this household is banned.
What? No,
Furthermore, I want you to give back every red cent you took from Florence.
Florence? But I haven't sold anything to Florence. Oh, I suppose I did give her a free sample once. I dropped it on her tile and she asked what it was. I said she could have that one for free. A single free sample might just turn into a lifelong customer, page 77. I gave her the pitch and I told her she could come back for more. But she didn't come back for more. I assumed she wasn't interested. Nobody ever is.
Who else is selling these?
Well, I was under the impression it was me and the lieutenant. But I see I was mistaken. Florence. She must be ordering them online. Online. Online orders are more appealing to most customers these days. That's what the booklet says. Page 1.
Well, it's a lucky thing for you that you're only indirectly responsible for Florence's financial issues this time. It means your punishment will be light.
Punishment?
Yes, you're being punished.
I'll be keeping a close eye on any and all activities you have a hand in for quite a while.
Oh.
And this Airway scam has to go.
But...
Then find another thing. Something less damaging.
I may have a solution.
Do tell.
You want to make something of yourself, right? Work for Celia. Help make this house a better home.
I mean, I'm flattered, dearie. But that doesn't really seem feasible. I'm not sure how much I'd have to offer.
Effort and care is all it requires. Put in half as much there as you've put in here. You underestimate yourself, Stella. Or perhaps you overestimate the rest of us. Besides, goodness knows Florence could use the help.
Well, if she needs the help...
You'd have to leave this Airway nonsense behind, though.
It's not nonsense.
Oh, Stella. You're not stupid.
No, I suppose I'm not.
Wouldn't it be nice to work in a place where you don't have to act stupid?
That does sound nice.
Fantastic. Tomorrow morning, my office. Florence will give you the rundown.
Well then, it all seems a bit obvious now, doesn't it, dearie?
It's hard to see you struggling.
I felt like I was thriving.
And now?
Now I'm not so sure. Helping this house seems a little more important than bottled air. A little more impossible, too. But not completely. Thank you, dearie. I know I must have been a pain.
Anything for a friend.
And what a friend you've been. I'll never forget this, you know. Just don't go expecting any political favors.
Why?
Oh, I'm going to work in politics. Oh, who would have guessed?
Hell yeah! Friendship go burr! Friendship goes burr! So all I need to do is increase my empathy to realize Stella. Which, if I go to my specs, and I go to my empathy, I have 56, which means once I get the ending with Koa, I'll get to 61. Which means I should be able to move on with Cam's route. Mm-hmm. And oh. Anyway, let's go down the stairs and talk to Koa.
Hey, come on over and have a seat, buddy.
You look less sleepy than usual.
Do I? Guess I got a lot to think about. It's a good day to spend some nice quiet time together, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Isn't it always?
You know it.
Koa tries to relax, but it doesn't seem to come to him today. He sighs, shaking his head.
Who am I kidding? It's just too much on my mind.
I know that feeling.
Sorry to break the silence, but it's important. We've been hanging out a lot lately, and I'm glad it happened. I've been having some trouble getting my mind around some things, and having you here, well, it's just made some things real clear to me.
Ooh.
So I hope you won't be upset with what I'm about to say. I've got one last gift that I think will say it much better than I can.
Oh, I just wanted those little heart candies. I'm not going with that.
See that one in the middle? The heart? Can you read that for me?
I love you.
You dropped these. And I know it's a little too soon for love, but you make me feel safe and happy. And as a couch, a gift like this means more than words. I've been holding on to this, hoping for the right time to give it to you.
Thank you.
My previous owner, he used to talk nonstop. He never took a moment to relax. He was always on the phone, gabbing away. It just made me nuts. I couldn't even hear myself think, you know?
I know that feeling.
I came to appreciate the silence all the more. The fact that you could respect my wishes every time I asked. You really gave me the space to be me. I've had so much on my mind lately, and your presence near me has just been such a blessing. You calmed my thoughts and let me sort through them. And with all that time to think, I know now that I just want to keep enjoying the silence with you. What do you say? You want to keep doing this with me?
I still Valentine heart you two, Koa.
That might be the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
Koa envelops you in his strong arms, wrapping you into a hug that feels like a sweet ocean breeze.
I'm the luckiest couch in the world. Wanna cuddle?
Hell yeah!
You and Koa spend a pleasant time cuddled up in each other's arms. You had no idea your couch could be this comfortable.
Hell yeah! Empathy 61. Hell yeah! And we got all the collectibles too. So next thing is that I'm going to talk to them in Curtain rod in here.
So, we couldn't help but notice you on your computer.
I mean, we weren't snooping or nothing.
Are you sure?
Kurt was.
Yeah, I was looking pretty hard.
But we see you signed up for a dating site, didn't you?
What?
You're trying to get some action, huh?
You were reading my messages.
Oh, we didn't mean to upset you.
If anything, we were just concerned about you.
Yeah, we know that trying to get someone to like you can be tough.
Especially when you're autistic as hell. Like I am.
Especially when you ain't as cool as we are.
I told you to leave that part out.
Oh, my bad, you're right. What I meant to say was...
He didn't mean to say anything.
No, let me make it up to you.
Oh. How are you gonna do that?
What if I told you I can give you a surefire phrase to snatch some honey?
What do you mean by that?
Honey, they aren't a bear, Kurt.
But I do like honey, though.
Trust me, I'm good at this sort of stuff.
You know, I'll take you up on that.
Don't do it. It will only end in disaster.
You don't know that. He doesn't know that.
I've known you long enough to know a mistake when you're about to make one.
Oh, God.
And this, my filigreed friend, is a big old mistake.
I promise I can help with this.
Okay, say one thing you know about our human here.
Well,
besides their name. That's what I thought. Anyway, the moral of the story is, we won't read your messages anymore.
But could you make the text smaller? It's just so easy to read.
Kurt!
It's like trying to ignore a billboard. Sometimes I just can't help it.
Ignore him. He puts his tassel in his mouth a few times a day.
Oh, God.
You trying to say I should stop?
That's what I've been trying to say.
But I can't help.
Shh. You're done, buddy.
But...
You're done. We'll see you around. And he'll be better behaved next time.
Oh, God. All right. A demon's image is here. Fucking Dorian. So, I have to talk to Cam. And also Abel. But I think I'm going to do an intermission. Cause no. I have to do that so I don't lose my mind. The ad will be starting during the intermission, so I shall return in like 6 minutes. Be right back. Moment of using the bathroom. I'm back. Now I just need to figure out who else to talk to. Because I have 2 more charges, so I think my empathy has gone up enough to talk to Cam again.
Ah, jeez. You're back? I hope you've got something really worth it for me. You're beginning to puncture my bag, if you know what I mean.
I don't actually, but I do have some cool stuff for you.
It's fine. I've already explained more than I usually do, so let's move on. Display those wares, will ya? Lawn Stars is only 10.
I don't have enough. Fucking hell. So apparently I just do not have enough empathy.
Team 17.
What?
Sassy Chap Games.
Date everything.
The most important tool in a toolbox is knowledge. So I definitely can't do Cam, but I did do Koa. I'm gonna go. So I need to do 4 more characters that give out the empathy stat. Mateo is one of them. So is Capitio. So Barry Styles and Tyrell over here give empathy. So does Winifred. And Teddy does too. So, Henry Hoove does too. Let me just squiggle out Cam. And And there's also Capriccio. Along with River. So... Hmm. Do I have the guide for Capriccio up? I don't, but I do have Henry Hoof.
Hey, I've been looking forward to seeing you. I gotta tell you, letting go of that stuff has me feeling so light and free. I've even done some more of the things I used to do when I was younger, like dance.
Oh.
It's like, I don't know, I feel like myself again. Almost, anyway. I was thinking, maybe we could try letting some more stuff go? You really helped me with that last time. Spending time together really helped me trust you.
Hell yeah!
I love your company. So, we could do something else first, but it's up to you. Whatever you think is best.
How about we catch the Hankies game first?
You don't gotta ask me twice. If those Hankies win, I'm gonna be in a great mood. I'm super excited for this game. It's the season closing.
So I think maybe the... So apparently, how I accidentally got a hate ending with Henry Hoof before I kind of, like, went back on my save was that I did not go to games or have drinks with him. So...
But, before we go in there, I have to know. Are you a fan or a super fan?
Super fan?
Then, let's test your knowledge. Who did the Hankies trade their right basket for in 08?
Trick question, the Hankies were censured in 07 for having 2 right baskets.
I can't believe it! You got that one? Okay, now this next one is for stat nerds. How many runs did Bleachiro Suzuki win the Laundry Home Run Challenge by?
Bleachiro! What the fuck? Trick question, he did when he had pulled his team and couldn't compete.
No freaking way! Only one more question, and I'll be thoroughly convinced. What is the Hanks' original stadium name before it was renamed the Valdivia Arena?
Trick question, they never had a stadium. They got by on sheer attitude.
I can't even believe this! Even I didn't know that. You know the team even better than me. I bow to you. You are a true super fan.
I find it funny that I have to, like, do sports-related stuff in this game because I literally could not care less about sports.
Now, let's get in there and watch that.
But I don't want to get a hit ending with him, so...
Once again, you find yourself in the Valdivia Arena with Hoove, enjoying an athletic spectacle quite unlike anything you've seen out in the real world.
Let's go, Hankies! Let's go!
Clap, 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 clap.
That's it! Love the enthusiasm! Okay, here's the final inning. Bases loaded. Tie game. Hankies are pitching. Hey, what should the pitcher throw?
Curveball!
Wow! Strike one! She let it go right by her! Okay, what should the next pitch be?
screwball.
Look at the movement on that! What a pitch! Strike! Okay, this is it. One less strike, and the batter is out.
I'm glad that they made sure that his voice is like super duper loud when he's shouting.
But what pitch should he throw?
Fastball!
Strike three! And she is out of there!
Hoove jumps right out of his seat, fists held high in the air.
And the Hankies win! The Hanks win! This is the best day of my life!
Oh my god.
Woo!
Go Hankies! I really love how the voice actor put a lot of enthusiasm here.
Okay. Well, on this great note, what do you say we look at a few other things in my bag?
But why not grab a quick drink first?
I'd love that. I definitely don't want to drink too much. But a nice buzz sounds great. Especially when shared with a friend like you.
Maybe we could be more than just friends?
Maybe. But I don't know if I'm quite ready yet. I guess I could go for a kiss, though.
What?
If you would be into it.
What? Okay!
Me too. Let me just...
You lean in to press a gentle kiss to Hoove's lips, and you're pleased when he reciprocates. He doesn't push it any further, but he's more than happy to meet your energy in kind.
Just a little peck on the lips.
When you finally pull away from him, his eyes are still closed for just a moment. When your eyes meet again, he gives you a sweet smile.
What?
Oh, wow. Okay, that was nice.
Dramatic piano, like, damn. I think I'm melting.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say there might be something here. Now, where were we? Right, let's have that drink. What should we start with? I don't want to get too messed up, but I love a good buzz.
Something on the lighter side then?
Ooh, like lighter fluid? I don't know how that would go down in my gears, but I'm willing to try it if you are.
No, like water.
Oh, right, sure. I guess water's fine.
Good.
Hoove takes a sip of water, his handsome face crinkling in disgust at the taste and feel of it.
Oh, God.
Okay. Should we have something else?
I think we should call it there.
Okay. I gotta say, I don't feel anything.
Me neither. Let's have another.
Now you're talking. Got a lovely buzz going on now. How are you feeling?
I'm ready to help you get rid of more
That
stuff.
sounds perfect. So, I've been thinking. I have a bunch of things left. I could let them all go at once. Or I can go one by one and maybe keep a few. What do you think?
Let's go piece by piece.
Let's take a look at what's in there. Ooh, I've got this origami bird.
Keep that. It looks precious.
All right, I'll hang on to it. Next up is this. Wait, what is this? I think it's a...
That's a piece of old cheese.
Whoa, whoa, easy. Not even sure I want to touch it again.
Keep it out of sight in your bag.
Yuck. Okay, out of sight, out of mind. Well, all that was a bit exhausting. I think I need a minute. Please come back again soon, okay?
Get some West.
Whoa.
And last one is who I'll talk to today. And the in-game day is Art. Yep.
Welcome back, co-curator. Let's return to our gallery design, shall we? You've got to see this one. Much less serious than the others. I mean, just look at this adorable little thing. I'm sure some might call it kitsch, but to me, it is perfectly quaint. That little house, that little brook, that little rainbow.
And the colors of the sky.
You know, I read a wonderful story once about a young couple who escaped their city to stay for a weekend in a cabin just like this. They liked it so much, they moved in and never went back. Shall we discuss it?
For sure.
Lovely. What do you feel when you look at this?
Cozy.
Of course. It was designed to do just that, I believe. The subject is immediately clear. There's no definitive point of view, no work required from the viewer. In fact, the majority of people looking at this would feel just the same way. At ease, not triggered. It was designed that way.
I love this piece.
And that is absolutely wonderful. Good feelings are good.
Indeed.
Is this one you'd
Well.
like to display?
Yes, 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 hell yes.
Where shall it go?
Above the fireplace.
How about this?
Yes, yes, yes.
Well, we are making excellent progress here. Just one more to go. Ah, the thrill of gallery design.
Oh, where? Kids go eat peas. We do want to eat peas. So, one more. In order to get the ending with art. So Dale guide. I do not want to sign up to Game Rant. So I'll go down to here. So apparently what did I just hear? Oh. Hello.
A friendly-looking
little
serpentine
snack.
piece of brush greets you. This inanimal probably isn't Davy, but might still need a home. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
So apparently I didn't even need to talk to Harper. But anyway. Henby Hoob.
Hey there. I'm so glad to see you again.
Okay. How you doing?
After everything is all said and done, I've cleared out a few things. I feel more present, and I've got a bit of space now. Space for fun, space for work, space for curiosity.
What about space for friendship?
I've got time for that now. I might not be totally open, but I've got room for what really matters. I'd love to hang. At the moment, I think I better get back to work.
I understand you're a busy guy.
See you soon.
Yeah. Friendship. Hell yes. So next I need to talk to Mateo. But I can cross out a hoof. first Mateo. Oops! I can't talk to Mateo. Womp womp. Let me just snooze ads. And let's talk to Art once again.
So many feelings right now. On the one hand, this is the last piece, and how exciting that we have done so much good work on the gallery. And on the other hand, this is the last piece. And after this, I won't have such an easy reason to have you around and work with you. I almost don't know what to feel. I suppose I'll feel it all. That usually works.
Feel all the things!
All? Oh, you mean just the two things I delineated a moment ago? Of course. Whew. You had me scared there for a moment.
I do that a lot, Art.
I have many other feelings. Some not discovered yet by mankind. This last one is a true modernist kick in the pants. I give you protest art in the style of the one and only Planksy. Ah, it's so irreverent and bold. I do love it. What do you think? Let's get into it.
Oh, for sure we're talking about this one.
Oh, talk! Tell me things!
Firstly, I feel like I know this guy! I'm so on board with art as a political tool.
As am I. I mean, I am on board with art as the perfect solution to just about any situation, and politics are no exception.
And I agree with that.
How do you find this piece to be political?
Even a single criminal can wreak havoc with the right information.
Oh, how interesting. The man is indeed alone in the image. And he doesn't appear to have the resources or technology of a James Bond type.
James Bond! Bond's name's the game, miss.
But with that bag slung across his shoulder, and that sinister smirk on his face, oh, the damage he could do. I wonder, do you think the artist was trying to make us afraid of our fellow beings? That even one of them with sinister intent could ruin us?
I don't think it's the individuals, I think it's the system that creates them that we have to be aware of.
Ah, yes, of course. Our environments are active upon us. Perhaps this man is to blame now. But were he taught differently, given different values, he might be an altogether different sort. Oh, we should talk about the prison system another day. We should talk about the prison system another day.
Yeah, definitely another day.
Back to this fabulous piece. Are we going to display this one?
Totally.
And where is this fantastic thing going?
The bathroom.
How about this?
Perfect.
Well. Here we are. All 4 pieces for the gallery have been studied and placed. What an achievement! In the wake of it, there is something I need to tell you. And don't think I didn't notice your fantastic red shirt.
What?
You see, I've been thinking about you. About us.
Well?
You put them all up and talked about it every time. I am in love! Oh, it is rare to meet someone like yourself. And as you can imagine, I have met a great many folks. But you helped me with my gallery by offering your thoughts and opinions. You hung up every single piece and talked with me like humans do to each other. Even though they were so different from each other, and even though they may not all have been exactly to your taste.
Variety is the spice of life.
I couldn't agree more. Just look at how varied our conversations have been, after all. And they truly have given me life. What's more, what is most, really, you talked with me about every single piece. To have someone to talk to, someone willing and smart, someone so vibrant and open-minded. I am happier in this moment than I have ever been, for I am in love with you. I am in love with what we have done. And I must know now, as I have needed to know so often before. What do you think? Can we talk about the great artwork of us?
Hell yeah!
You have made me feel seen.
And now that route is done. We have gotten smarter. No fish nor can bear the weight of your school grades. I honestly find the concept of putting your report card on the fridge a little weird, if I'm not gonna lie.
Light shine through.
And this could be me speaking as someone who is a little sibling who tended to not have like the best grades in school, like especially in like the early half of elementary school. I had pretty low grades. And just, having what is considered a developmental disability. I just find the concept of putting in a report card on a fridge to be kind of weird. Though this could be just me just speaking from the perspective of someone who is a sibling, but it feels like something you'd do if a parent would do if they have just one child. Because if they had multiple and they only put one kid's grade up, or if they have all kids' grades up on all kids' report cards up on the fridge, and there's like a very obvious difference between the grades between one child and another, it feels a little rude. But I don't know. I'm just some creature on the internet. I am some form of creature who exists. Also, ads are starting soon. So I gotta talk to Abel and maybe Kurt and Rod. But ads are starting in a few seconds, so I'm just gonna sit my ass here and have ads roll. So I think I need to talk to a few of these characters. All three of these give sass, empathy, and empathy. Should I go with Barry Styles or Tyrell first? I think I'll do Barry. It takes 6 interactions in order to get his ending. For Barry Styles in particular. I also need to talk to Teddy eventually. I need to get 3 more endings with the characters who give the empathy stat. Fabrizio guide. So, I think I can do Fabrizio, Matteo, and either River or Barry Styles in order to get the endings. But first...
Oh, you showed up just in time.
Kurt, I don't think there's good material today.
No good material? Man, you must be rusting, cause this right here, prime.
What's going on?
Kurt steps to the side, inviting you to look through the window. You can't really make out much.
What am I looking at?
That fool out there with the boombox over his head, down the street.
He's been out there for how long now?
Hours, playing the same song.
What song is it?
They ain't never gonna answer. Old dude ran out of pebbles a while ago.
Wait, is he out of batteries too? Look at him, searching through his pockets.
Oh God, how pathetic.
Oh, poor guy. He really thought it would work.
Whoever it's for, they haven't popped their heads out or nothing.
The 80s called they want the technology back!
And the 90s want that joke back.
At least they're trying to be funny. You're up here just serving commentary. Oh, he ain't got no batteries.
You just mad I got the gift.
What gift?
Of observational comedy.
Who told you that lie?
You act like you don't laugh at my jokes.
That's
Oh,
what
God.
friends do.
Laugh at each other's jokes?
Nah. Lie!
Fucking hell.
Oh, is he?
He's walking away.
Good try, my dude! Good try!
Not like he can hear you. Maybe they just weren't
I
home.
think he should just move on. Take a tip from me. When someone wants you, you shouldn't have to chase him down.
He's better off without whoever he was trying to get.
Unless he's not.
You right, you right.
Yo, I'm tired. Looking at that guy made me tired.
All right, let's just hang.
Thanks for swinging by. We'll see you.
So, I don't think I can talk to Matteo. Yeah, because I already talked to that object. So, Fabrizio time, I fucking guess.
Buongiorno. It is
Buongiorno.
so wonderful to see you again. Tell me, come stai? How are you?
Talking to you, so I'm wonderful.
Eccellente. I was just thinking that today is a beautiful day to smile. And then, here you are. I cannot help but smile to see you. I am truly aligned with the will of the gods, it seems.
I really want to draw some more of the characters. And funny enough, because a lot of them, you know, have facial hair and arm hair, it gives me a good opportunity to practice stuff. I was hoping to learn a little more about you.
Oh, is that right? I am tickled by your curiosity. I have always loved this phrase, tickled, and it is truly how I feel. I giggle and twist in the warm light of your interest.
What are the things you like?
Ah, but the list would use all the breath I have left in me. If I were to tell it all to you, I should never stop talking. I like flowers, good wine, the summer sun, the wind on my face. I like you.
I like you too.
I cannot tell you how much this makes my heart sing. Archiore non si comanda. You can't rule the heart. It is a popular saying in the romantic comedies.
In Italy, I assume.
I find it especially true right now. The heart wants what it wants, no?
Mine certainly wants you.
Your hearts want me, amore. I can well believe it. My heart has been singing your name like a gondoliere. Are you sure it's not just your eyes?
It's my too, you're a pleasure to look at.
Grazie, amore. The pleasure of looking good is matched by the appreciation I see in your gaze. I can truly say that I have not been this happy since, well, long ago.
If you're ready to talk about it, then I am eager to listen.
Ah, amore. Your kindness itself. Thank you. Years ago, I lived with someone. I grew quite close to them. The days we shared seemed to last forever. It was idyllic. They took loving care of me, and in return I kept things organized. I expressed my love for them by creating a space that pleased, where the good feelings grew like flowers in the sun. It is difficult to say, but this was my first love. A true love. I was happy for a long time living in this Arcadia.
But then?
But as we all know, change is the only constant. Even the most perfect flower will eventually fade and wither. It still burns in my heart to think they might not have known the depth of my love. Given a chance, would I have done things differently? Would I have been braver and told them? Would I have let them go at all? I truly do not know.
I think you did the right thing.
When I say I have painful memories, I do not mean the pain is from someone hurting me, or the pain of loving the wrong person, someone who would not love me back. I loved them with my life, and then one day they were gone. The moment has passed. I wonder so often where they are now, how they are doing, are they happy? There is so much unexpressed, so much I still carry that, in truth, is not mine at all. It belongs to them, this love, this gratefulness. I never got to tell them thank you.
Thank you for sharing this.
Amore, I have not ever thought I would grow so fond of another again. I did not believe I had the room for such a glorious bloom to grow a second time. But here you are. You are this spring after a long winter, and I could not go on without sharing this with you. It is my past. It is so much of what I carry. Thank you for listening. Thank you for the chance to know you.
For sharing, I really appreciate your story.
You are too kind. It feels inevitable for me to tell you now that I love you.
I can't help but wonder something.
What's on your mind?
This story sounds very familiar to me.
Familiar?
Something about your past and your stories in general.
Ah, that. Yes, I might know why that is. I have something to confess to you.
Go ahead, it's alright.
This my life, my stories.
It's the Italian gesture.
It is all from the movies that are near and dear to my heart. I wish more than anything that I could travel and be worldly. It has been such a deep and passionate dream of mine that I think I have gotten lost. I have created a life that was never mine. Of course, part of it was that I so wanted to impress you. I have watched you, and you have fascinated me. But it was never just about you. My spirit yearns for something more. My heart cries out for adventure, for espresso under the ancient archways, and the music and the calling voices. Ah, amore, my love, I am so sorry. Please, please understand.
I do understand, but who you really are is wonderful too.
Oh, my love, I sing your praises until the world ends. Amore mio, my heart is a field of wildflowers, swaying gently in the wind, tended to by the earth and sun. I have always wanted a beautiful garden of my own, but to think that it might grow here, in my heart. To think that I could share such a private abundance with another who sees the flowers in striking hues as I make them. The infinite color and riotous beauty beams from me. The way you have made me feel is unreal. This love will be our masterpiece. To have the full beauty of the world, an exquisite you. My life reflects in on itself until I am blinded by how much I see. Amore, you are eternally the brightest star in my sky. Te amo.
Amo. Hell yeah!
I will never love anyone the way I love you, amore.
And Fabrizio's route has happened. Now I just have to do 2 more empathy characters. Then I can finally talk to Cam again. But anyway, Mateo.
I'm so sorry, Matito. I know how much Davy means to you.
Thanks, Betty. And you're sure you haven't seen him in the bedroom anywhere lately? Maybe he fell behind the nightstand, or got stuck in the closet, or something.
I can check again, but I haven't seen him since I caught him hiding my pillows last week.
Hiding pillows?
Oh, you know, it's just because he likes you so much.
Oh, is that all? I'll remember that for next time.
There is going to be a next time, right?
Of course there is, sweetheart. In the meantime, I'll ask around the bedroom and let you know if I hear anything.
You're the best.
Still no luck?
No, unfortunately. What about you? Were you able to check out the bathroom? Any sign of Davy?
I found it.
That's one of Davy's threads!
I was caught something next to this.
A pythorn! Look at you! What a beauty! Leave it to Davy to be wandering around just making friends this whole time. Welcome to the rescue, little guy. What should we call you, What do you think?
Something poetic.
Poetic, huh? Are you a soulful little pythorn? How about lilac? Well, if the thread was still there, Davy couldn't have been there that long ago, right? Oh, this is great. We should focus on the rooms downstairs. One of the responses to the Facebook post was from Telly. Apparently, Davy got caught up in Connie's cords not long after Hooves saw him in the laundry room. Telly said that they lost track of him, but they're still untangling things, so he could be stuck back there somewhere. Can you go check it out?
I'm on it.
Finally, some good news. Hang on, Davy. We're coming, buddy. Come on now, Lilac.
And of course, can I even beam it? Nope. I cannot. Because I talked to Mateo already. Anyway. Is this...
Well, look who it is. You know, it's funny being here in the foyer. I got the best seat in the house to keep an eye on everybody's comings and goings.
And front door, Ian.
But you ain't left the house in so dang long. Seems like I only see you here when it's time to pick up a package. Not that I'm judging, mind. Just ain't exactly living up to the full potential of the position here, am I?
So...
But hey, I do my job no matter the circumstances. So don't you worry about me. Now then, I'm sure you got something on your mind. What can I do you for? All's well here in the foyer, amigo. Would be nice if more folks came over. I'd love to see more of them coming through here. Oh, but don't you worry about that. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Okay. So 3 more. I got Fabrizio. I think I need to do curtain rod. Kitchen.
Buongiorno, amici. I hear we are discussing passion. To discuss passion, it is, well, my passion. I must tell you, truly though, you two are as yet unschooled in the arts and sciences of this noble sensation.
See? I told you. You paid him to say that.
I can assure you, he did not. No payment for passion for Fabrizio. I do this for love. Swagger is not a romantic skill, you see. You have much of one and very little of the other. Tanto e poco, see?
Tanto e poco?
That is why La Bella Windolin has rejected your advances with such a chilly seal.
Rod has a thing for Windolin?
I had a thing for her once.
I accidentally grabbed 3 tissues.
Don't let him downplay it. Fool was head over heels.
Ah, see. I remember this. Your heels were very much over your head, amico.
Shh! Keep it down, yo.
No, così. But you should be proud. Shout your passion from the rooftops. We declare our love boldly.
Except for when you fumble the ball as badly as Rod did.
I didn't fumble anything.
Are you sure? Because I'm the one who fumbled Maggie.
Fabrizio, do you remember Rod's line to her?
Ah, naturally. Even if we fail, we should be proud. And you failed quite wonderfully, amico.
What?
All right, settle down.
Can't imagine him messing up a pickup line.
Ah, il tuo ottimismo. It is a joy to see your faith in your friends.
Dude straight up said,
I can see our future through you, Wendolin, and it looks as clear as can be.
Lame! It wasn't that bad.
Oh, see, it was bad. Again, nothing to be ashamed of.
Sorry, I finished my cookies, so I decided to just put some of the trash I have in the trash bin in it. For the sake of saving space.
But, see, where your fumble, is it? With orgoglio.
See? It was awful, right?
She laughed in your face. I hope you picked up your ego after that one fell through.
It wasn't even that serious. It became apparent that Wendolin and I were better off as friends.
You got rejected. That's what happened, bro.
I think it's funny how y'all both have to dig into the past to make fun of me, when Kurt does ridiculous stuff on the daily.
But that's just the normal. For you, it's an exception.
Nice try, buddy.
Ah, yes. An excellent point being made. Kurt, you too are very silly. Un piccolo sciocco, as my mama used to say.
Un piccolo sciocco!
How did this get turned around on me?
I can't help if Fabrizio agrees with me.
You are both piccoli sciocchi. Perhaps it is why you are such fast friends.
Ha! See? Both of us.
Perhaps
Cloudery.
one day, working together, you too may approach the romantic prowess that I possess.
You've got swagger?
You might say it is ingrained in me.
Ooh, I need to learn from you.
Yeah, that confidence was pretty boss.
I am, amazingly, when taken in the light of all my other gifts, also a generous teacher. Come to me should you ever wish to practice the nuanced alchemy of passion.
Let's do this.
We'll catch up to you later, human. I don't want to miss anything Fabrizio has to say.
Have fun!
Lezione uno. You two are quick and dexterous with the shade, as you say. But in romance, we must master the compliment.
Ooh, this is the good stuff.
So... I think I'm gonna... I think I'll talk to Freddy Yeti. But first, I'm going to run an intermission and ads. Since I need to do that. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back, Ebodinyang. I'm gonna put my head up in a ponytail since my face. I wish I knew why. But I don't. So... and... I think the first thing I need to do... Actually, hold on. There's like meant to be a very specific way. Okay. I'll have to figure that out, because there's an achievement involving that. But... let's go... up here. Let's talk to Barry Styles.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
Oh! How about we... Oh, dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
Can we start over?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we?
Also, his hair is meant to look like fucking lipstick.
My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
Barry Styles encounter.
Why, hello. I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Eyebrows can get thirsty? Thirsty brow.
But mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Please, I'm ready.
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Let's do it.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask.
Also, I just realized that the bands on his arms are like meant to be like swatches. Like how you do like a skin swatch, a product like makeup, have it on your wrist, like have a band of it on your wrist to like figure out how the color looks on you.
Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer?
Let me think.
Let's hear it, my little kitten.
Kitten? What the fuck?
Tweeze me.
Teasy Weezy's tweezer brand tweezers.
Oh, you really know your tweezers if you know Teasy Weezy. Did you know that Teasy Weezy's tweezer brand tweezers won the Massachusetts Most Accurate Tweezers Award 3 years running between 1995 and 1997?
Of course, it's Massachusetts.
The Teasy Weezy company doesn't like to talk about 1998. They'd have had 99 in the bag, though, if the awards hadn't shut down after that girl lost an eye.
What?
So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
I could use that trivia. What's the next question?
Sorry?
I think you were asking questions.
Right. The critical path. Let us continue right on down with...
Favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink. Impressive, no?
Rather impressive.
That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
A different color.
Oh, not one for the traditional? I can certainly respect that. There's nothing that says lippy can't be any color you want it to be, after all. Now, don't tell me, darling. Let me guess your fave. Blue. No, green. You strike me as a green. Or teal. Or black. Oh, please say it's black. I've not gone goth in forever. Wait, no, I got it. It's gold, isn't it? Rose gold. Green. No, wait, I already said green. It's gotta be blue then. Maybe teal? This is too hard. I'm just gonna stick with other. Moving on. It's time for our final question. For now. That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
To feel sexy.
That is one super valid reason, darling. A good makeup job can really draw out the hotness.
The fact that he says darling, he kind of reminds me of Edna Mode.
When I do my thing, there's a real joy in framing someone's eyes to show just how alluring they are, or highlighting some gorgeous cheekbones. Pinpointing the steamiest features and putting all the attention on them, that's art, hon. Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
Bit much, but not bothered.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was gonna be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
That's okay, I had fun with it.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun, too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
I feel like I could talk to Barry Styles about, like, hair porosity and shit like that. Like, he probably knows on how to make a good curly hair routine.
Cool kid, welcome back. You feeling hungry? Let me see what I've got. Freezer burn. What is that smell?
I don't know, but it smells awful.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on. The ice tray is clean. Water lines are clear. Wait, I know what it is.
What's wrong, Freddy?
This is kind of embarrassing, but I think I'm holding something rotten. To be honest with you, I'm kind of embarrassed. I can't believe I let something go bad on my watch. It's not cool at all.
We'll figure it out together?
Really? Thank you so much. I think it's in the back and I can't reach. Let me think what it could be. Cold snap. I bet it is the Thai food. Can you grab that? It's all stuck together. Is that sauce or slime?
Yes.
Let me smell.
What is a sauce but a kind of slime?
Oh no, that's slime. 100% slime. 1000% slime. Toss it out. Toss it out.
Oh, I wonder if the cake is still any good.
Is cake supposed to be crunchy?
Yeah, we might want to pitch that one too. I'm sorry I couldn't keep it all fresh for you, but I do want to thank you for helping me out here.
You did your best to keep things together.
I don't know, cool kid. You're being really awesome about all this. I appreciate it. But I've got to get to cleaning. That slime back there is going to take some scrubbing.
Let me stay and help.
I'd rather do this by myself, if you don't mind. But again, super cool of you to offer.
It'll be faster together.
For the first time since you've met him, Freddy looks angry. His voice is an intimidating roar.
Listen, shithead! You get the fuck out of my way! Let me do this!
He looks and sounds like the monster you might have thought him to be as a Yeti. It's disorienting, frankly. You've never seen Freddy be anything but friendly.
What? Did I scare you into submission? Get yourself gone!
Okay, I'm going.
Freddy falls back against the wall, one hand clutching his chest as he struggles to catch his breath. He seems to be waging some sort of internal
Hello,
battle.
Fan4. Sorry I didn't notice you, but yes, Wawa.
He is a shadow of the monster he just was. Quiet and small and shaken.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Please, just go.
Ready?
He is gone.
Well then. Guess we gotta head to bed now. Anyway. Let's talk to
Well, hello
Barry again.
darling. Absolutely fab to be in your lumescent company again. What's new with you? I hope all is gorgeous.
Hi, Barry.
Hello. So, since we last chatted, I memorized the hex codes of all my favorite shades of pink. And then I forgot them.
That is the most LGBT thing to ever that you can really do.
I was supposed to be organizing all my color palettes before I got distracted by thinking about pink things and trying to name all the stuff I know that's pink.
Like peaches.
So, anyway, if you were thinking of going with the Smile Republic Berry Red eyeshadow today, I apologize in advance for not knowing where it is.
You really do have a lot going on in that brain, don't you?
I suppose I do. Which is funny, because if you'd asked me, I'd say my head's empty most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
I forget enough things that it should be. But the moment a thought's gone, the space immediately gets filled up with something else. Well, that reminds me. I was actually going to ask if you could help me with that. I mean, from the color coordination on your amazing outfit alone, it's clear you're far more level-headed than I am, darling. And
are you sure about that?
I'm messier than one gets trying to do their mascara in the back of a moving taxi.
I would say that I'm the beginner of organization, but I can do my best to help.
If you're offering, I'd absolutely love the help, sweetie. Lately, I've just found it really hard to focus on anything. You know, I realized after we spoke last time that I actually can't remember what we talked about. Like, I have little flickers of the conversation, like snapshots almost, but you were really interesting and I enjoyed chatting, and I feel awful that I can't remember anything as if you weren't and I didn't.
Barry falls silent, the weight of his confession clearly getting to him.
It's okay to not remember anything. I don't think forgetting the details of a conversation is that terrible a thing to do.
It's more than that, though. For example, if I watched a movie, do you know how much I'd remember by the time we hit the credits? Same thing, just snapshots. Maybe a line or two for a while, but it can be more important stuff than that, too. It could be the happiest day of my life, and I'd still walk away with cliff notes that'll fade in no time at all. Feels like my brain robs from itself. Just takes away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place. I can feel life crumbling away behind me like a particularly cheap liner pen.
That sounds honestly quite scary.
Thank you. It makes me feel really bad. Guilty sometimes, like it's not exactly respectful to forget people's names the 5th time you've heard them, or constantly fail to honor commitments because you lose all track of them. Or get told something really important and meaningful, something you should really truly treasure, and just lose it. Then again, my stupid brain's a steel trap for stuff that's totally not all that important. It's just whatever silly thing I'm mega focused on at the time. I once learned a whole bunch of meaningless facts about Herne Bay in Kent. At one point, I could quote you every line of I Want to Be Your Gunnery, or give you the history of the pinball machine.
Pinball machine?
I could have told you all that. Until I got bored and forgot.
So you hyperfixate on stuff, just like me for real.
The only thing that ever really stays is the thing I talk people's ears off about all the time. Cosmetics, product, makeup, and skincare, all that glitz. I'm never not fascinated by the things we style ourselves with, and I guess that's what makes Barry Styles Barry Styles. It's what I can remember, so that's me. Pretty ironic, darling. The closest thing to my heart is only skin deep.
Yeah. Maybe for some, but you make people feel good. That's definitely something that matters.
Barry gives you a warm smile.
That's a lovely way of looking at it. You have a beautiful perspective.
So what is it that you needed my help with?
Oh, yes! I forgot that's what actually started this. I can't remember a single thing, and it looks to me like you're able to keep track of roughly 100 things at once.
That's it. Just ADHD.
So, like, how? How can I at least pay attention to the things I want to pay attention to?
It seems that to me that if you can't keep everything in your head, keeping it somewhere else might be the best thing.
How do you mean, hun?
I don't know how to answer that really. Stuff goes in, stuff doesn't go out.
So you're saying our brains just work or don't?
Something like that. I'm not an expert. Just repeat it a lot until it sinks in.
Just repeat it a lot. Just repeat it a lot. Repeat it a lot. Just repeat it a lot. Yeah, I suppose that could work.
I don't know what to recommend other than just try not to forget things.
Try. Yeah, just try. Makes sense, really, doesn't it? Oh, thank you, darling. I'll just try harder from now on.
Anyway. Let's go check on Abel.
Abel looks much shinier than you remember. When he sees you walk up, he starts, almost looking as if he wants to flee. But there's nowhere for him to go.
You're soaked.
Consarn it. Why have you come to see me now?
What happened?
Oh, you should have seen him. He was an absolute animal last night.
Benoit!
Beg your pardon?
Oh, but the fun didn't stop there. You're just in time. This sexual demon was just about to treat us to an intimate act so ambitious and depraved it requires him to coat himself in lube from
Tarnation!
But I'm still...
Next thing you know, I'm being bapped.
Hey, besides, it's water soluble.
Why does
You
it
just
smell
need
like
a good
bubblegum?
shower. Well, bubblegum's not your... This was just...
Ain't nothing.
Isn't he?
I ain't in this...
Oh. I'm gonna call River.
Don't you bring...
Abel exhales,
Okay.
pinching the bridge of his nose between his fingers.
You know, a little mess is part of the job from time to time. And I get that, but this... Sometimes a table's principles are tested. But everyone deserves support, and it ain't for me to judge no one in this house. Not even Benoit.
What's wrong with Benoit?
Ain't nothing wrong with him. I guess I have a hard time seeing someone flit about as free as a bird like that. It ain't something I can relate to. Ain't no worries in that battery-powered head of theirs, no matter how modern and casual they keep things. It ain't really something an old-fashioned table like me can understand. Then something like this happens and they ain't bothered about nothing even when they did cause trouble for somebody else. It just ain't nothing I can understand.
Manhua should apologize.
Well, I ain't waiting around for no forced apologies.
River enters without Benoit. They wisely
it's
seem to have
River.
realized they'd be better off letting her handle this on her own. She doesn't even speak to either of you. She just breezes in and out, soaking Abel in water instead of bubblegum lube.
Oh, tarnation!
You're welcome.
Fucking
Abel
River!
manages to look more miserable than he had before.
Well, that wasn't very polite.
It really wasn't. I ain't covered in that stuff no more, but I gotta deal with this now.
Do you need a towel?
Don't you worry yourself about what I need. I can figure this out.
A man with glorious abs and a very, very fluffy wardrobe strides into the room, all business, and looking only at Abel. He's holding a cute
It's
towel in
Tyrell!
the shape of a bunny.
Heard there was a mess that needs cleaning up. Here to do my job.
Actually, we got it. No need to trouble yourself, Tyrell.
Tyrell frowns.
So I can't even clean up messes anymore? Tyrell's not even good enough for a mess. Is that it?
I'll take it from here, Tyrell.
You reach out for the bunny-shaped towel, and Tyrell looks back and forth between the two of you.
You better be gentle.
Of course.
Under Tyrell's watching eye, you gently and carefully mop the water from Abel's body. Abel seems intensely embarrassed, but he holds still and endures this cleanup without complaint. If not for Tyrell's presence here, this moment would feel spectacularly intimate. But as it is, you feel his gaze upon the two of you, motivating you to get through it faster. When you finish, Tyrell takes the wet towel from you, cradling it in his arms as he walks out the door, speaking soothingly to it in a quiet voice.
Well, that
Oh,
was
yeah?
something. I thought I was about to smell like bubble gum for the rest of the month.
He shudders.
Ain't even gonna think about what else might have happened if I never got that stuff off of me.
Yeah, let's not go down that road.
Exactly. I don't want to think about any of that. You really helped me out of a tight spot. And I ain't the kind of guy who likes to rely on others. I just don't like being in the spotlight. Especially not for nothing like that. But sometimes the table's got to rely on somebody else. And I guess if it's you, maybe it ain't so bad.
I got your back.
I see that. I really do. I'm just glad to have that bubblegum nightmare over with. Well, now that's all over. I got work I need to get back to. You take care now.
All right. So now let's go talk to Freddy. Hopefully I did not fumble Freddy. That would have sucked. Oh. Is it something I did?
It's hard to say. Usually Freddy keeps everyone in the kitchen on their toes with his puns.
It's Stefan!
But since the last time you spoke to him, I can't even get him to crack a joke. He's giving us all the cold shoulder. Okay. A bad pun myself. Perhaps I'm taking his place. You have to talk to him. Get him to open up again.
But he won't even look at me.
Come back at night. He's been keeping odd hours, so it might be worth catching him then. I have no idea what he's been doing. But I hear him up and about. And keep in mind, we've seen what he's capable of. It might not be pretty.
Okay, so I gotta talk to him at night. But first... The sprung.
An amalgamation of pig, spring, and pen appears before you. This must be an animal, but not the Davy you've been looking for. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Oh, hell yeah! Now, let's do a curtain rod for the final dateable for today.
I've been wondering when we would see you again.
Yeah, we were just talking about you.
What were you saying?
All good stuff.
They were talking about how good you look.
What are you doing? You ain't got no chill.
I'm just telling the truth.
But you could be a little more coy about it.
Maybe.
Oh, hey, look who's here. Weren't you two just talking about them?
Yes, Gwendolyn.
They think you are just the cutest thing ever. You should have heard what Kurt said about you.
Okay, that's enough.
Oh, look at them both. They look so embarrassed. I haven't seen Rod like this since he tried to hit on me.
Okay, I think we're all good.
Oh, wow, so flustered. Oh, this is pretty funny if you ask me.
It's not funny.
Yeah, what Kurt said.
I think it's awfully sweet that you two were talking about me.
They were going on and on and on.
No shade detected!
I didn't know Gwendolyn was listening that hard.
I mean, she is right there.
But still, a little privacy would be nice, man.
It would be, but you won't get it from me.
Why don't you just act like you never found out we were talking about you?
Ooh, can't unring that bell. That kind of thing sticks with you.
This is a nightmare.
Okay, I'm completely embarrassed now.
Can we end this, please?
You two want to stop talking? That's your favorite thing to do.
Thank you, Gwendolyn.
I sense a hint of sarcasm in that thank you. You are not okay, are you, Rat?
And to think you liked Gwendolyn.
Cooler heads prevailed there.
Oh, projection. This is getting bad.
Okay, we're ending this conversation.
Right now.
I think you should leave before they explode from embarrassment.
That can happen?
Maybe. I don't know.
I need a nap.
And there they go. Now let us sleep.
Hey there, friend.
Nightmare!
I hope you're ready for tonight. Wait, really? Me?
Not just yet.
Oh, but if you change your mind.
So, that was the random nightmare encounter. Okay. So, let's talk to Barry Styles first.
Hello, beautiful.
Hi, Barry.
Yes, that's me. I love the sound of my name, you know? I can say sometimes I do when no one is watching. I just remembered I've been working on another one of my world-famous Styles Profiles TM surveys.
TM?
I'm calling my quizzes Styles Profiles now, because it's definitely a thing, I swear. Last time, we took a trip to the wonderful world of cosmetic products, but looking good is only part of feeling good, is it not?
Mm-hmm.
For the next stage of my artistically audacious audit, I've drummed up a series of questions all about hygiene and freshness. In a second round I like to call Coming Clean.
Yeah. It's gonna be appropriate, right?
Cuticle clippers, I should have thought about how that sounded. Sorry, the questions aren't that personal. It's a very casual, product-driven set of cues like last time. I'd never start asking anything invasive. As someone who hangs out in a bathroom all day, I totally understand the importance of discretion.
Mm-hmm. Please tell me more.
Right, so last time we talked tweezers, we talked makeup, we talked aesthetic. This time around, in the interest of getting to know you more and work out exactly how best to get you at your best, I've got a whole set of queries about the product you like when getting fresh. So, what do you think, hon? Are you up for Styles Profiles TM? Round 2, coming clean.
He keeps saying TM. Sure thing.
Well, suds me up with soap and foam. I'm so excited. Okay, here we go. Question 1.
Oh,
Round
collectible.
2 of Styles Profiles TM, which is absolutely gonna be a thing. When it comes to toothpaste, which brand best pleases your pearlies?
There are certain brands I love.
Ooh, do tell.
Professor Texture's coarse grade maximally and mandibular gummy fluoride solution bubblegum flavor.
Classy pick. What I love most about Professor
Hold on.
Texture's products is the sense of passion they put into everything they produce. Whether it's Professor Texture's non-denominational alkaline water for adults aged 35 to 60, or Professor Texture's specialized solution for the cleaning of cassette tape heads.
Cassette tape heads!
Their commitment to fun is second only to the diversity of their merchandise. Never much cared for the coarse grade toothpaste, if I'm being honest. When it comes to Professor Texture, I always recommend Professor Texture's non-alcoholic and smoothened formula for the daily maintenance of oral acceptability.
That's very verbose.
Bubblegum flavored, of course. Anyway, I don't mean to floss over dental care, but we can't get incisive over just one subject. It's time to think about soap. Real straightforward one, this. When it comes to hand soap, how should it be? Bars or liquid, blocky or squirty? Do they need to be a classic brick or bottles of squeezy wetness where it's at? When you've got it in your hands, should you be rubbing or pumping?
Bars, no wait, liquid both is tough.
Exactly, of course. I always like to say that there is no wrong way to soap. Well, unless you're using mincemeat or soup or bird's nests or something. But assuming you're soaping correctly, you cannot soap incorrectly. Bars of soap and liquid soap are equally valid, contingent on preference and pre-existing skin conditions.
And sensory issues.
I think the war between bar users and liquid users has gone on far enough.
There's a war!
Surely you've seen the debates, darling.
No?
Furious, angry debates over the objectively correct format for soap. Those who think all soap should be barred, and those who think barred soap should be barred. Only the other type of barred. An endless war between solid and liquid. It's gotten so bad that there's been talk of dispensing violence, water torture, bath bomb threats, sud missiles, promises of delivering gel on Earth.
Oh,
The
God.
storm is lathering, with both sides foaming at the mouth to scrub each other out.
How long did it take you to put those terrible puns together?
I'm just glad you stopped me when you did. I was running on spumes. Okay, next question. No questionnaire on hygiene and cleanliness can be complete without discussing sponges. Its absorbency and non-judgmentally forgiving nature makes it a household name in many household. Plus
Yeah.
it's just fun to say, isn't it, love?
Sponge, sponge, sponge.
Sponge.
Little sponge.
Spongy, sping.
Come back to me!
Spongus. Huh? Oh, sorry, I got caught in a word loop. You know when it just gets
Back.
weird and
Welcome
you
back,
can't stop thinking about
Sunford.
it?
I can't relate.
Glad to hear it. Right. Sponges come in many varieties, only adding to their allure and popularity.
Indeed.
But if you were offered a lifetime supply of sponges right now, with the proviso that you can only have it in
How
one
goes?
basic format forever, which would you go for?
It goes well. I did not get any hate endings so far. I get new sponges at the exact same one.
Ooh, you and I are powdering with the same brush. That thought crossed my mind on more than one occasion,
Indeed.
but I wasn't sure if anyone else would care enough about the details. I know the answer, though, and I think the Sponge Authority, I've got a whole extended universe involving them, would offer you a range of sponges in the format you've chosen.
I'm not going for like any specific stats for this stream, but I'm trying to at least get some empathy points.
Since course, they're not doing this as some sort of twisted monkey sponge curse in which you get so much of your favorite sponge you go to hate it, trapped in an endless hell of your own making. I've definitely not been writing a novel based on this idea, but if I did, I'd call it Be Careful What You Wash For. Also, you can pick any color you like every time.
That, and I have like an idea that I might make for a poll. Where, essentially, so if I go to my calendar, I have 3 weeks until I have to start doing streams on the weekends. Possibly even 4. But I'm kind of wondering if I should do something specific for my, you know, final full week of streaming for until December. So if I'm kind of thinking about it, since I kind of am like unsure if I should either go with a full stream week of drawing or a full stream week of writing. Because if I do the writing, I can kind of get the novel done. Or at least, I can at least do 2 whole chapters in like 1 week. But of course, because I might get way too overwhelmed if I do just 1 full week of writing. But then there is doing a full week of drawing, which is likely going to involve a lot of wait, no, drawing. Yeah, drawing. But essentially, one of the big things with if I do a full week of drawing, I can flesh out some more of the concept art and possibly even do some character designs for some of the other characters that are in the story but have not been designed yet. So I might like make a poll so that I can do that. In fact, I might even, if I, you know, I think I'm actually going to make that poll as I run the ads, which I'll do right now. So I'll put it in announcements. Create poll. make it last 2 weeks. Second, all art streams, all writing streams. Normal schedule. And yeah. Just let me also check my class schedule. So my classes start in literally a month. So right now in the poll, I have 4 options. All art streams, all writing streams, which is just going to be me writing Passion's Revenge and hopefully get 2 chapters done in a week. Normal stream schedule, or just all gaming, which is going to be Tales of Berseria and Date Everything. Initial schedule. And there's only going to be one answer that will be allowed. So let me post the poll. And ping everyone. And that is going to be the poll. So, I gotta talk to Freddy at night. But now I am gonna talk to Mateo.
When you find Mateo next, he has a visitor. Some sort of bookman.
It's Lyric!
Mateo, is he still missing? Yeah, it's been days. We found one of his threads in the bathroom, but there hasn't been another sign of him yet. Do you think he might have gone back there?
Maybe I should go check again.
Mm-hmm.
I ran into Amir on my way over. There's no sign of him in either bathroom.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, Mateo.
I just know something's wrong. He's never been gone this long. What if he got caught on something? He's already lost one of his threads. What if he unraveled? What if...
We're gonna find him, okay?
And if we don't? Lyric, I can't go through this again.
We won't have to. Now that the human is able to speak with us, I'm sure she'll be able to help even better than we can.
Yes, I can.
Thanks, Lyric. I'll run through the list of leads again.
We're gonna find him. Chin up, my snuggle buddy.
Snuggle buddy! Anything from Lyric?
Nope. Another bust. And that list is only getting shorter.
Well, this looks like could cheer you up.
Another one of Davy's threads? What in the Chanel is going on with him?
I think he's leaving them on purpose.
What makes you say that?
There was something else with the thread.
A springtail? Do you know how tough these little guys are to catch?
He just jumped into my pocket!
It's impressive!
Davy did all the work, I just showed up.
Give yourself some credit. Handling in animals can be tricky. And it looks like you have a knack for it. Now, what should we call you?
Something artsy?
Oh, I can definitely see that in this one. I'll go with Cielo.
Cielo?
Are you up for looking into another lead?
Give me what you got.
Stepford and Shelley were complaining about a weird rustling in the gym closet recently. I didn't think much about it since the gym is all the way across the house from where we found the other signs of Davy, but if Davy really is leaving clues, maybe whatever Davy is trying to lead us to is up there. Worth checking out at least, right? I was starting to feel a little hopeless earlier, but now I really think we're onto something. You've been a big help. I can't thank you enough. It means a lot to me that I'm not the only one out there looking for him. Oye, Cielo, let's go meet your new friends.
Well then. Now we need to talk to Kurt and Rod. Once more. So, backdoor curtain.
No! Rod! Stop!
Rod is in the middle of a very loud, very off-key song.
You know you want me, baby.
He seems like my brother.
This is torture! Pure torture!
I agree.
You just can't have me, baby. Because you belong to someone else.
Bravo!
Nah! Don't encourage him!
Something about having this piano nearby that just gets my creative juices flowing.
Could they not flow, though? Like, what's the opposite of flow? Whatever it is, can that be what the juices do?
You just jealous.
You trying to crack Gwendolyn with that singing?
What are we talking about?
Rod singing.
Oh, it wasn't that great.
You know you're lying.
I'm not
Nope.
cutie, but I'll let you think that.
And with that, Gwendolyn takes her leave.
Y'all just haters.
You have other talents, lean on those.
That's code for you can't sing.
One of those talents could be songwriting.
Did you make up the lyrics you were singing?
Yeah, it was a Rod original.
Then that's a no for me, dog.
I've never seen you try to write a song.
That's because I know my lane. Know thyself and all that stuff.
No matter what anyone says, I'ma sing.
Oh my goodness.
So plug your ears, because I've got a song in my heart, damn it.
And now I've got a pain in my side.
Oh, God.
You should get out of here before he starts belting a new song.
I've got music.
Click!
And there we go. I think I'm gonna talk to... So I need to increase my empathy 2 more. Which I'm gonna talk to. Actually, no. Disable. Something on your mind?
Guess you could say so. It's been great hanging out with you lately, but I just can't seem to quiet the storm inside of me. If you don't mind, I'd rather talk about anything or anyone else.
What would you rather talk about?
Maybe we can talk about some of our friends? My friends always make me happy.
Mm-hmm. Maybe we should talk about Dasha.
Dasha? Whoa, why?
It's obvious that you like her.
Oh, this is all too much for me. I'm a simple table. Let me get back to work.
Oh well. Now let's talk to Freddy.
Freddy is deep into a book of some kind when you find him. He looks up at you with a sad expression.
Oh, hey, cool kid. Sorry, I can't talk. I'm pretty busy right now.
Mind if I join you?
I'm studying up on safe food temps. I think that maybe if I could adjust things to be perfect depending on what you give me. Because I have a job. It's a clear job, and I love it, and I'm good at it.
So...
At least, I'm supposed to be good at it.
It's not your fault that any of the food went bad?
I keep trying to tell myself that, but I'm struggling to believe it. I could have hurt you. Don't you realize that? What I do is important to me, mostly because it helps to protect you.
You really are the nicest fridge I've ever met.
You really are just too kind, cool kid.
You want to talk about that outburst you had?
Oh, that. You might not guess, but I've, really struggled with keeping my cool for a lot of my existence. I've been told it's just the monster in me, but I don't believe that. I know I'm big and strong and that my teeth can be intimidating.
Unlike mine.
But I never wanted to be defined by those things.
Because I have no upper canines. Is that why? So the happy demeanor is the cover-up?
Exactly. You cracked the code, cool kid. I make it a point to stay happy and keep things as cool as I can. That doesn't always work out, obviously.
When was the last time you were that mad, if you don't mind sharing?
You know, it's been so long since anyone asked me about my past. It was when I was just coming off the factory floor. You might think I'm this fantastic fridge, but I'm actually the smallest model of my line.
The smallest?
Yeah, I'm the runt of the litter. The Yeti family was made to run big, but I got teased by my siblings for my size. They told me that I'd fail in no time, that I was made to fail. At first, I let it slide down my back. I knew what I was capable of. Through testing, I did everything I could. I made all the ice I could make. Temp control, steady. Smart screen, crystal clear. By all official measurements, I was a top-of-the-line Yeti. Those things didn't matter. Every day I would get teased. They would call me names. And one day, I just had it. I got so mad, I blew a cooling line. They called me defective after that.
Everyone has their limits.
You're telling me. I'm lucky that I was able to get repaired. I thought for sure I was going to be made into scrap. So, when the food went bad and I felt like I couldn't do my job, I broke. It took me back to that place. I lost my chill, cool kid. And I'm sorry that you had to see it. But that's part of me too. It's something I work to control, and I don't like most people to experience it. My anger wasn't pointed at you. I promise.
Thank you for trusting me with that story.
Nobody knows it but you. You know what? It feels great to open up like this a little. It's a part of me I've tried to hide for so long. But to be seen and still have you come back, that means a lot, cool kid. You know what? You're the type of human that I've needed by my side. You're understanding, kind, super duper cool. And you love food as much as I do. I'm sorry I got so mad. This Yeti is embarrassed. I would love to continue to have you in my heart. So, let's keep it real, yeah?
Yes! That sounds nice. As lovers?
Freddy's expression is entirely blank.
Oh.
And then he's laughing, grabbing your shoulder with one of his massive hands.
You know it, cool kid. Oh, you should get some sleep. I've kept you up late enough.
All right.
I'm gonna get some shut-eye myself. I'll see you in my dreams. We'll have, oh yeah, ice cream together.
Well, hell yeah. That increases our charm by 5. Now we go eat bees. I would do an intermission, but there would be no ads for y'all to observe. So it's somewhere here. Somewhere around here, I think. Oh, wait. So... inside the gym closet underneath the box. Oh. There we go.
The strings in the gym closet appear before you in a more canid form. Surely this is the tassel hound you've been on the lookout for. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Patrol! Found Davy! Hell yeah! But I'm going to actually do a little intermission so I can refill my water. I'll be back in a minute or two. Alright, I'm back. So, we found Davy. And now... we're going to be at attraction number 4 with Barry.
Barry's usual sunny smile is nowhere to be found today. He looks surprisingly frustrated with something.
Mm-hmm. Something wrong?
Oh, hello, sweetie. I'm afraid you've caught me at one of my rare inopportune times. Ready and able as I am to be available at the drop of a hat. Why do they drop hats? Never questioned that one. You know how sometimes you just accept a sentiment at face value and then suddenly one day you realize you have no idea what it means and you just said it because I'm gonna have to look that one up.
Focus, Barry.
Right, quite right you are, hon. Actually, that's the sticky issue keeping me all too occupied. You know how we were talking about my useless brain having more holes in it than a natural sponge?
I'm not quite sure it was the way you references to sponges and holes, but I remember.
Now, I've been taking the advice to start writing things down so I don't forget them. Look, the first thing I wrote about was you advising me to start writing things down. I even remembered to use yellow eyeshadow to highlight the important things. At least, I think it was yellow? Wait, no. It was orange. Oh, for the first thing I attempt to try and organize my thoughts, and I make a bigger mess than my first 15 attempts at contouring. You're right.
You said orange before, but it's yellow now, and that's okay.
That's okay?
When you have a thought like that, it might help if you try and stop to ask and think, does this serve me?
I'm not sure I follow.
Does it serve you to beat yourself up over using a different color than you planned?
I did remember to do that at least, yeah.
You didn't do anything wrong, you did it differently, but you still did the thing.
Yeah, I did the thing. This brings me to my actual problem with how to ameliorate my memory.
And what's what?
What do you do when you forget to write stuff down so you don't forget it later?
I can see how that's an issue.
Right? I've managed to jot down some important things, but I keep forgetting to do it. Then I forget the thing I forgot to write down, but I don't forget that I've forgotten it. I just remembered that there's something I forgot to write down and then forgot because I keep forgetting to write things down before I forget them.
Mm-hmm. Pretty impressive, I suppose, forgetting to remember the thing that stops you from forgetting.
What can I say? I'm a trendsetter.
You can set a trend for remembering things.
I suppose that's all one can do, darling. I guess it's a silly thing to complain about. It really shouldn't be this hard to do simple tasks.
Try not to beat yourself up too much about it.
You're right, hon. That's enough wallowing. I'll just keep doing my best, because that's what people do, right? It's easy enough for everybody else, so it should be easy for me too.
That's the spirit!
Indeed it is. That's what I do. I keep my spirits up and my looks fierce. Well then, thank you for trying to help anyway.
Not a problem, Barry.
Well, on that note, I best be off. One thing I did remember to write down is that there's a new pour-on blocker from Smile Republic that I have heard nothing but rave reviews about. We'll see if it passes the berry test. Oh, and I must make a note to find out what drop of a hat means.
Alright. So... if I... I think the last thing I need to do is talk to... I have talked to... Kurt and Rod. Because I'm close to getting their ending.
Hey, how's it going?
You have a knack for showing up when you're on our minds.
I take it you both got a chance to talk?
We did, yeah. And we've come to some decisions ourselves.
We both like you, but we realize something.
Yeah, we're both people who need someone who can match wit with them. Not saying you're not smart.
It's just the way we joke around is not for everyone. And you were starting to get it, but we need someone who can keep up with us. And we also tried to think about what was fair to you, especially since we know how you feel.
Rod and I aren't gonna slow down with the jokes. To date one of us means dealing with them all the time.
So we took all of that into consideration and...
Polyamory?
And we think it's best to just stay friends.
All of us.
That's disappointing.
We know it isn't what you want to hear, but we know what we're looking for.
Initial feelings aside, we had to look at things pragmatically. So, we thought this would be best. Let me make one thing clear. We want to hang out with you.
Oh yeah, having you around has been a blast. Even if you aren't the best at throwing shade.
And it might be awkward at first, but we'll get through it.
We absolutely will. How does that sound?
Sounds like a good idea.
Fantastic. I'm so glad you understand.
That's what makes you so great. So, we'll see you around, yeah?
If you ever need a good laugh, you know where to find us.
Friendship! And now I can cross
you
that.
One of the homies now.
You can kick it with us anytime.
And now, close that tab. And then I'm gonna talk to Abel again.
Abel is clearly 1,000 miles away. He looks absolutely lost in thought. When he finally notices you, his demeanor doesn't change in the least.
Oh, hey. Sorry, lots to do. All's well here.
I wanted to talk about us.
Huh? Us? You mean you and me? Oh, well, I ain't a real decisive guy. What is it you're looking for us to be?
You should love me too.
Oh, well, all right. I aim to please. I love you too. Done and done. Guess it can be just that easy, huh?
And there we go.
You're the stars to my sun, the brightest lights in the heavens above.
And point 91! So that was Abel's route. And yeah. So I need to increase my charm, empathy, and smarts in order to realize Abel. And to realize these two, I need to increase my stats a little more. Jeremy. I need to increase smarts and charm. Hector. Charm and empathy. And I think I'm gonna talk to Bobby Pin.
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal, and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
You got a problem, punk?
What? No.
Oh, well, good. Because trust me, you don't want none of this. The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
It's them.
Mm-hmm. And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
The Pin Gang.
It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Tal Capone feel to it.
Ah, yes, Tal Capone. Tal Capone?
You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum Powder Talc Capone?
Chicago. Whatever you say.
Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
Hoop?
You know, the vacuum cleaner.
Right.
I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
Is you bent out of shape?
Oh yeah. I used to be pin straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
You look amazing.
Thanks. I mean, I know it, but it's real affirming to hear it from somebody else, too. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
Indeed. Sounds about right.
Of course it does. Because I know what the hell I'm talking about. Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
Hell yeah.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean.
So, the laundry room sink.
Catch me if you can, Normie. I'm out.
Anyway. We sleep. And then he talked to Barry.
So, can I wipe off the old concealer, so to speak? I've got something that's been on my mind a lot since last time we talked.
Feel free to share. Oh, fuck.
I've been wondering, why am I so fascinated with painting faces? I can't be sure, but if I don't think I like me very much.
Go on.
I feel like I've always been, I don't know, too much. I can practically hear eyes glaze over when I talk sometimes. I know when I'm talking too much. I know I can get too into someone's face, like the world's most enthusiastic pore unblocker. It doesn't stop me. I can feel myself dumping information when nobody asked me to. Banging on and on about something that interests me, even if I sense I'm pouring the life out of whatever poor soul had to hear it.
Yeah. If it helps, I haven't found you boring.
Well, Don, that's honestly really nice to hear. But like, with me, I'm always on to some degree, you know? I feel like I've always got to be engaging, always got to be interesting. I've always got to have something to say, because if I don't, I'm just me, and I'm boring. It's funny, really. I talk and talk and talk until people are sick of me, because I'm afraid they'll be sick of me if I don't.
Mm-hmm. So I put a face on as well, and people tell when I'm trying too hard. Game baby.
That's outgoing to a fall who's overly confident, who's just so fabulous, darling. It's kind of like I'm wearing a mask of my own face. I'm not pretending to be someone else exactly. It's more that I work so hard on projecting what I've always thought was the best version of me because I'm afraid of people seeing all of me. But I have to admit, holding up the mask is so exhausting.
Yeah. I'm sorry you feel like you have to hide things.
Thank you for hearing me out. It means a lot to feel seen.
And that is that. Now I gotta talk to Matteo.
Matteo has been searching for so long you've nearly given up hope. But then
Davy!
Davy leaps into Matteo's arms, and the two enjoy a touching reunion.
Oh, Davy, you're back! You had us all worried. What's gotten into you, huh, bud? Taking off like that. Oh, I can't believe you found him.
It's more like he found me.
You did a good job leading us to those strays, Davy. Very clever. Is that what this was all about? You've been out trying to be a rescue hound all by yourself? I'm guessing he had another friend with him when you found him?
Yeah. It looks like he was protecting them.
They were trapped and you didn't want to leave them behind. You really are a rescue hound. That's my good boy. All right, let's take a look at your new friend, huh? See what kind of shape they're in. Hey, little guy, come on out. It's okay. I'm not gonna...
Look at this creature!
Stitch? Is that really you?
Stitch? Oh my goodness gracious.
Stitch!
Hello, Reina! Hello! How am I doing? How is the game? It's going quite well. I almost have 100 poise! Looks like...
Stitch is my little troublemaker. He was always falling off to chase things around the house. That's the problem with Freyhounds. There isn't a stitch they can't slip through. And trust me, I tried them all.
So I actually have a to-do list for all of the routes that I'm doing. And I completed Art, Koa, Curtain Rod, Fabrizio, Abel, Hoove, and Freddy. And right now I'm finishing Matteo.
That's how he got his name, isn't it, buddy? But one day, he took off and never came back. I tore the house apart trying to find him.
How have you been, Reina?
That's when I realized just how many strays there were around the house.
Do I have any favorites?
Like Stitch. Lost and alone.
Honestly, Eddie, Volt, and Daisuke are currently my favorites.
So I started the rescue. And I just kept searching
like Matteo,
for Stitch
he's a
and
sweetheart.
for any other inanimals that needed help. But when Davy disappeared...
But yeah.
I thought it was happening all over again.
He really is a sweetheart.
All that time I dedicated to looking after them, and I still let one slip away.
He honestly kind of reminds me a bit of... like, if my grandma wasn't severely mentally ill, because she would often take in strays and like get them spayed and neutered and all that back when she was living in the neighborhood in the 70s. She was also like a really big fan of plants, and she had so many trees in the backyard that they pretty much covered the entire house, and there was a layer of very fertile soil on the ground. This game made you look at dishes in a different way. But yeah. I don't think you did anything wrong.
They're
Maybe
my
it's
responsibility.
sick, but otherwise okay. Hopefully you get better soon. No one is perfect. All you can do is your best in rock. What was that happens? Oh, they're lucky to have someone who refused to give up on them?
Maybe
She
you're
sounds like
right.
a warm person.
Maybe I'm a little hard on myself.
Well, I mean, don't think I'll ever really know what she would have actually been like, because, you know, she lived her entire life with bipolar, schizophrenia, and eventually passed away from dementia. And pretty much for all the time that I've known her, she was in assisted living and in nursing homes. So I never really got to know her. And she actually did one time try to get help at a mental institution, but they turned her away because she was still somewhat aware. And I believe that happened in like the 70s or 60s. I just wonder what would have happened if she was able to get help sooner. But yeah, she is from what I can tell, she most definitely would have been like an amazing grandma if, you know, she was able to, you know, get treatment for her mental issues. She also didn't marry the best person. But, yeah. I'm sure she would have been a way nicer grandma than my currently alive grandma.
I've realized something over the last few days. When you're on your own, everything is so much heavier. You're carrying all the weight, and if something falls, you're the only one around to pick it up.
Oh no, the system failed her. You can relate a little bit. Your grandma has depression and bipolar and is plenty, so you can imagine. Yeah.
But since you've been helping look for Davy, it's felt more like I had a partner in all this.
My mom, her daughter, is kind of like trying to honor a bit of her legacy. And she bought like 3 camellia, the saplings, which she has to eventually plant in the soil. I probably should go water them after I finish my stream. But I have met my grandma's sister, or my great aunt, around the time that my grandma's funeral happened sometime last year. And she was a very friendly person. I feel like my grandma would have kind of been similar to my great aunt, and if anything.
Someone who cared about my little family as much as I do. Now that Davy's home, the thought of seeing you go, honestly, it makes me kind of sad. You've become part of the family, and I don't want to lose that.
I don't want to leave you either.
Then what would you say to something more? I've never really had a lot of time to go out with someone, but I'd love to make the time to be with you.
I actually have some pretty cool great aunts.
Me too. I want to keep talking, but I should really look over Stitch. He's had one Chanel of a ride. Come by later so we can talk more?
But, yeah. The big thing so, of course I have my great aunt on my mom's side, who I haven't really known all that much. I only met her like once or twice in my life. But I have shown her my art before. She does not know that I'm a VTuber. But she's a very cool person. From what I could tell. And on my dad's side, I have another great aunt who, funnily enough, is, in terms of age, closer to being my aunt than a great aunt, because she was a baby when my dad was born, back in the early 70s. And she actually defended me when I was a baby at my actual paternal aunt's wedding, because her mother, my great-grandmother, she kind of like was questioning why I had curly hair. Like, where did you get those curls from? I should mention that at the time I was 4 years old, and I kind of have had the role of, you know, the illegitimate child. They couldn't do that with my brother because he was born through in vitro, but they could with me because I was a surprise. And my great aunt was just like, look at your own hair, Mom, because my grandma had curly hair as well. I was actually able to thank her for that last year when I went to my great-grandpa's funeral. That was the trip where I got food poisoning from a gas station chicken, but it is what it is.
Boo!
You and Bobby stare at each other in a silence so intense and overwhelming, Bobby doesn't even seem certain if you heard them.
Boo!
I heard you the first time.
Oh, okay, I see. A fellow stone-cold gangster. I got you. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
But yeah. So ads are happening in like 10 minutes, but I think I can snooze them actually. Tell me more, boss.
Oh yeah, I like the sound of that, boss. So check it out. I call this one Sudscam. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place. You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them, and you send them to me.
But yeah.
You wash their clothes, and while that's going on, I go through their pockets. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
What if they don't have anything in their pockets? The Skelly
yeah.
lore sometimes feel like it can be a bit much in Silly W Great Aunt though. Yeah.
I guess we aren't all mega-rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat stacks in our pockets. So maybe there is just one tiny flaw.
I mean, my family lore is like very crazy. A little bit. Like, history of mental illness and addiction. And that's why when I was at my neurologist, like before I turned 21, I made a joke about being able to become a legal alcoholic. Like when I mentioned that I was turning 21 soon. I'm going to be aging out of the CHKD sometime next year. Or so I have to find a new neurologist, so...
Alright. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's not my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave.
But yeah. My family has quite a bit of lore. Like, you know. Yeah. And mine, they don't believe in mental health though. Alcohol can be tricky, especially with mental spiciness. Yeah.
How about it?
But yeah. Luckily, here with my family, we have been able to treat our mental issues. You had a hard time putting it down around 22, 23. Ooh. Yikes.
Damn it, recruit. When you're right, you're right.
Oh, hi, Sabrina.
The scam's gotta be self-sustaining. Otherwise, there ain't no point. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes into your midst, all rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you
It's
take anyone
Harper.
else. Never again, you hear me? Never again.
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself.
I'm going. Yeesh.
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pinning. All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out.
But yeah. And yeah. I don't think I'll probably really fall into the alcoholism thing that the people on my dad's side did for some of them. Because I literally had like 2 sips of wine on my birthday. And then my Adderall wasn't all that effective for like a week. So if I am ever offered alcoholic drinks, I have a justification for saying no. But yeah. I think I'll talk to Kopi.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
I don't think I'll have any coffee today.
All right. We'll see you next time.
Okay. So I have to increase my empathy. It's kind of cute though. Yeah. I have to increase my empathy 2 more times. I love the Dust Bunny design. She is adorable. Yeah. That's Dolly. Which... she's the Dust Bunny. But there is one thing about her is that for one of the interactions, one of the options requires 40 smarts. So it's probably best to talk to her after you increase your smart stat. So... I also got the love ending with Kristoff. And there is one character that gives poise that I have not been able to even encounter. And that is Hirohime. Because the anime figure has not been showing up. But there are 2 characters that I have been able to realize. And that's Demon / Dina and Lucinda Lust. But first I'm gonna talk to Michael.
Mikey is once again occupied with his phone. He doesn't seem very happy with whoever is on the other end.
I told you, Stacy, I can't come home tonight. They have me staying late. You'll have to arrange for someone. Yes, we use the shared calendar, remember? I told you to write down the password. Come on, Stace, we can't...
Mikey removes the phone from his ear, looking down at it with a blank expression. It appears the other caller hung up. When he sees you standing there, he immediately begins pressing buttons on his phone, laughing nervously.
I might need to do some research on which characters have certain specs, stats-based dialogue, and kind of write them down. Because I know one of them is Florence, another is Stella, there's of course Bobby Pin, Dolly, and Cameron is probably like one of the characters who you'd probably do last, because it still have some bugs. Like you have some friends who met Daisuke and the game doesn't accept it, and he still doesn't show up in the registry.
Whoops! Sorry, I had to fiddle with some buttons and knobs before your gotcha was ready.
That kind of happened with me with Erin, because I got a hate ending with her, but it hasn't registered.
What would you like to do?
I didn't even encounter Reggie. Was that your wife on the phone?
Yeah, ex-wife. Stacy.
Does that mean you're looking for love?
Maybe. But first, I have to make sure that my kids are taken care of. The way the settlement happened is we share them 50-50. But with work keeping me overtime, it's been hard.
She's a stapler?
Star.
How cool.
I thought so at first. She blew me away with her brightness. She's just distant. In more ways than one. I'm sorry to let my personal matters get in the way of our own relationship here. Let's pull it, baby!
I think you have more dimensions than you give yourself credit for.
I'm just a simple guy.
Also, ads are incoming in about 4 minutes.
I make people happy with some delayed variable rewards and give them something to aspire towards. But thanks. You still want to play?
Take a break, Mikey.
Okay.
Spend time with your children. So... I believe the last person, this is going to be my last Barry interaction.
Barry greets you with 2 air kisses to either side of your cheek. He's clearly in fine spirits.
So I'm going to try to get the...
Hello, darling. I could not be happier to see you, you devastatingly brilliant sweetie who I remember enjoys Teasy Weezy's Tweezer brand tweezers. Not bad, eh?
Someone's been improving.
I have been feeling more relaxed with you around.
But yeah, I'm going to try and get Barry's ending before the ads start.
Deal with you. I don't need to mask my problems.
And then after that, I'll go to Mateo, Bobby Pin, and try and do some others.
It's okay that I've got a brain like an explosion in a lip gloss factory.
It's important to know that you're not broken.
Still not easy to remember. It is easier, though. It's the difference between wiping the lippy toward the mouth instead of away, you know?
I think I get that.
I'm so glad you do. Sometimes I think the whole makeup metaphors get a bit too overdone, darling.
Yep.
It's a bit like when you don't remove last night's makeup and try to fix it up the next day, and you let that ride another day, and eventually you've painted over yourself so much it's all gone flaky and weird. What were we talking about?
Not doing makeup metaphors anymore.
Right. Oh, question. What do you think of toucans?
Love them, love them.
Yes! Sorry, off topic, I know, but like, I've been getting really into toucans lately. They're just really neat with their big old beaks and oh my god, they're so pretty, right? I've been trying to work out my favorite toucan. They're all just so aesthetic. You've got the Togo toucan, or toucan classique as I call it. A timeless black and white look with the iconic yellow beak offset by deep blue eyes. But there's also the chestnut mandible toucan with a diagonal color split down the bill, contrasting a rich yellow against a brooding maroon.
So that's the chestnut mandibles. Go on.
Oh, yeah? Oh, wonderful! I was just about to gush over the keel bill. Its beak is mostly green, but it has this bright red tip that fades into orange in a streak that almost looks painted on. It's just on the right side of garish, and I'm pretty sure I've got just the right combination of shades somewhere around here. But if you're looking for something with a little more blue, you need look no further than a Chanel-built cutie. Has this amazing pastel around the eyes and a more sky-tone blue at the base of the beak. Really gives me some ideas for a look. Not big on toucanettes, though. Bit too drab for my tastes.
I'm quite interested in you.
Oh, well, say, you're definitely... Oh, wait, no, that... It was a... I'll just make a note not to say that in future.
All sorts of things, I suppose.
I hope we can get...
And love ending. Empathy 76. And just in time for ads to begin. So that's Barry. And all collectibles have been acquired. And ads have started, so I'm just... So... 91... It's... Maybe I need to talk to Keith. I don't know. I got the ending with Barry. So now I'm gonna talk to Mateo. Bobby Pin is like over here. So. There they are. Then maybe talk to Bodhi. Because I'm pretty much right at their ending. There are a few characters I have yet to unlock. Maybe I need to talk to this character. I also need to talk to Dishy. And Tyrell. Increase charm by 5. Oh. So I definitely need to, you know. So, ads are ending about now. So, and welcome back, Ebordinyan.
Hey, look who's here.
Mateo's inanimal friends greet you with joyful barks and wagging tails.
We've been waiting for you.
For little old me.
Yes, you. You act like you've never had someone be excited to see you before.
I mean, I do live alone.
Well, better start getting used to it. You're stuck with us now. I haven't had a chance to properly thank you for what you did.
I just followed Davy's lead?
No, really. You don't know what it means to have all of us back together again. I've been carrying around so much guilt over what happened with Stitch for such a long time. Losing her was like losing a piece of myself. I just felt like such a failure. I let her down. And I knew no matter how many inanimals I saved, it wouldn't bring her back. I guess I just hoped, in some way, that I could make it up to her. You know, by making sure none of them were forgotten. But then Davy went missing, and I thought it was happening all over again. I was trying so hard to keep it together for them, but honestly, if it wasn't for you, I don't know if I could have gotten through this.
You're stronger than you gave yourself credit for.
You gave me back that piece of myself. You brought my family back together. And more than that, when I saw you walking up with Davy and Stitch, I realized that you'd become just as much a part of what makes this place so special to me. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, you became family too. It wouldn't be the same without you. And I don't want to go back to missing a piece of myself again. I'm rambling again, I'm sorry. This isn't going as smoothly as I hoped. It was a lot easier when I was just practicing with the inanimals.
That's the cutest thing I've ever heard.
What I mean, what I'm trying to say is, I want you to stay here with us, with me.
Hell yeah! I've never felt more at home than when I'm with you. There's nowhere else I'd rather be.
I think they all feel the same, and so do I.
Hell yeah! That increases our empathy to 81. And let's talk to Bobby Pin.
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, look who made it. Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
Not really getting criminal enterprise vibes from this place, if I'm being honest.
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
Legitimate business pin. I feel like the legitimate part is going to have people asking questions.
What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions.
Also, the fucking legitimate is misspelled.
Am I a business pin? Yes. Is that business legitimate? Also yes. It's real simple, baby. But alright. If the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin.
Mm-hmm.
My scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers, take their money, and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going.
That's just a Ponzi scheme. The only problem is that we'll run out of suckers and then it all comes crashing down.
Ah, yeah. I mean, a hardened gangster like me can handle a couple years in jail, but I can't be endangering the rest of my crime family. Besides, if I get locked up again, who's gonna take care of the rest of you yahoos? No, that won't do. Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary.
The attic.
Spiders. Pin out, baby.
And I think I'm gonna talk to Cam now.
Ah, jeez. You're back? I hope you've got something. You're beginning to puncture my bag. If you know what I mean.
I do have some cool stuff for you.
It's fine. I've already explained more than I usually do, so let's move on. Display those wares, will ya? Lawn Stars is on in 10.
Look, I wanted to talk to you about how we've been getting along.
Alright, let's hear it. Alright. Shoot.
I feel like you're really used to people talking down to you.
Maybe. And?
I'm not going to rise to it.
Prove it.
I want to tell you right now that I'm sorry.
Oh.
He's shocked at this?
It's cool. No, I mean... No, it isn't cool. I mean that I get it. It's not okay, but like... It's okay now. I mean, thanks.
I think you made a point, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, shut up.
Thank you for being cool, I like talking to you.
You know, I've been thinking about our fight.
I have too.
I, wanted to say... This is harder than I thought. I wanted to say I'm pretty impressed.
Oh? By what?
It takes guts to stand up for yourself. It takes guts to admit you were wrong, to apologize. In my experience, anyway, that kind of courage is rare.
A friend like you is worth... I appreciate that, Cam.
Anyway. We don't have to let it go to our heads or anything.
What do you mean?
I heard about this movie once where these two women went on a crazy road trip and then a killing spree. And then they drove off a cliff holding hands. And they were friends, so...
I don't think them being friends was the only factor thing.
We can just stick to trash. And sarcasm. And appreciating each other sometimes. This may come as a shock, but... I don't have a lot of friends. I don't have a lot of practice because, frankly, I don't like anybody.
I don't either.
So we'll keep it simple. I can handle that.
And friendship! And we almost have 100 poise.
I have a friend.
You got a badass hat.
For real? Just so you know, I never let anyone try my shit, but you want to try it?
Hell yes!
I knew I liked you. You look good in yellow.
And now I'm gonna talk to Keith before ending stream.
Hello again, dear friend. What can I assist you with? Candy, perhaps?
Yes, please.
Have you earned one, I wonder? Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
I see you're making progress. Here's something that all good humans will enjoy.
He holds his hand out to you,
Oh!
depositing something small in your palm. It smells sweet.
Poise candy!
It's a little candy. My favorite. Take this poise candy. It'll show them that you mean business. This can be used in certain situations where you've burned your bridges and wish to make amends.
You take in the scent of the poise candy. Something about it makes you feel steadier somehow, like you could stand up to anyone.
Consume it wisely. Eat it if you'd like to put your foot down and make someone reconsider. And please do refrain from taking advantage, eh? A sweet tooth is a powerful tool. Here is a smarts candy. It'll turn you in.
You take in the scent.
Use it wisely.
So we got both the poise and smarts candy. But anyway. So that is it for the stream. And yeah. So I will figure out my schedule for next week. Make the funny little image, then post it on the Discord and Blue Sky. I plan on doing. We'll have a full week of content to do, which will include starting on writing the 8th chapter of Patchley's Revenge. And I'm going to try and plan on getting up to like the chapters in Lilium Candidum before I kind of go on hiatus in terms of writing the story. Because I, you know, wanna try and at least get a prototype of the game out before I consider writing any more. And I want to write a second draft of the prologue. If y'all can understand what I mean by that. So I'm going to end stream. And I'll be seeing y'all on Monday. Bye, y'all. I'm also gonna run ads.